So I guess in terms of deploying currently serving conscripts means like, maybe what he means is there's people who have been forced to go into the army but are not actually at the front yet or something like that. So the point is, Rob Lee doesn't think a general mobilization is the most likely outcome. Anyways, let me read what he says. I'm sorry that I misread the word. Even if Russia mobilizes, I think deploying currently serving conscripts is more likely. Almost all of these factors still favor Ukraine, including over the medium to long term. This is the key point. A large number of poorly trained and motivated soldiers isn't a huge advantage. So he's saying even if Russia announces that they're going to make a bunch more people, force a bunch of Russian men to join the military, these are not going to be well-trained troops. They're not going to be highly skilled troops ready to go. Russia has put most of its military resources into Ukraine already. They don't have this amazing army just waiting on the sidelines, ready to go at the drop of the hat. The army pretty much is all there. So he's saying that what they'll get if they do a big mobilization is a large number of poorly trained and poorly motivated soldiers. And yesterday, Rob Lee posted that Ukraine has an advantage in manpower, learning lessons, interior lines, command and control leadership, clear strategic goals, precision fires morale, ability to strike behind Russian lines, partisan training volunteers. Many of these will grow over time. I'm optimistic. And he says even if Russia mobilizes, even if they do announce a general mobilization, almost all of these factors still favor Ukraine, including over the medium to long term. A large number of poorly trained and poorly motivated soldiers isn't a huge advantage. So we're still waiting for Putin's announcement, which might happen in a few minutes. Let me know what you're hearing at Lookner on Twitter. So I'm checking some of my messages here. Lowell L. sent me this. Institute for the Study of War said partial annexation at this stage, where Russia just declares these parts of Ukraine to be parts of Russia. Institute for the Study of War says partial annexation at this stage would place the Kremlin in the strange position of demanding that Ukrainian forces unoccupy Russian territory and the humiliating position of being unable to enforce that demand. And then Institute for the Study of War yesterday posted urgent discussion yesterday among Russia's proxies of the need for Russia to immediately annex Luhansk and Donetsk oblasts in eastern Ukraine. Much of the latter, of which is not under Russian control, suggests that Ukraine's ongoing northern counteroffensive is panicking proxy forces and some Kremlin decision makers. Russian leadership may be running out of ways to stop Ukrainian forces as they advance across the Oskil River and closer to Luhansk Oblast. The Kremlin may believe that partial annexation could drive recruitment of additional forces, both from within Russia and from newly annexed Ukrainian territory. Russian forces are desperately attempting to mobilize additional forces from all potential sources to backfill their heavily degraded and demoralized units, but have proven unable to generate significant combat power, as ISW has repeatedly written. So here's a map from ISW. We're talking about Luhansk and Donetsk. These are all the parts of Russian-occupied Ukraine. This is Crimea, which Russia occupied in 2014, 2015. And the reporting we've seen is that Putin is going to announce that referendums are going to be held, which will be these sham referendums in these parts of eastern Ukraine in the coming days. Luhansk and Donetsk regions, and also Kherson and Zaporizhia regions. So it's possible that in the next week or two, Russia will declare that most or all of this is part of Russia. They'll just say, this is all part of Russia now officially. And they might say to Ukraine, if you try to take back what you call your territory, you're attacking Russia now. So we have no idea, but we'll see what Putin says about this. But he is supposed to speak at any time. And I'm keeping my eye out. Breaking news here. Here it is, 10 minutes from now, 10 minutes from now. Amikai Stein says, RT says that Putin is scheduled to speak at approximately 8 o'clock local time is 10 minutes from now on the upcoming referendums in the Kherson region, Zaporizhia region, the DPR, and the LPR. That's what RT is saying. Let me see if I can get that RT report from you, for you. Hang on. So again, that report says that Putin is going to speak at the top of the hour in 8 minutes. Just checking some different reports here. Again, we're waiting for Putin to make an announcement on the Ukraine war. Amikai Stein, it says according to RT that announcement's going to be in 7 minutes. I haven't seen the RT announcement myself, but that would, ex-Soviet who's a Russia analyst said basically the same thing. She said about 20 minutes ago it's going to be in about 20 minutes. So this is what we're hearing for the timing of this announcement. But again, the reporting suggests, we showed you a report from RBC. This is a Russian outlet, RBC. And you might hear a little noise in the background for a couple minutes. I apologize if you do hear a little noise in the background. That won't be going on for long. It says Putin is going to speak tonight, and he may speak regarding referendums in the territories of the LPR, DPR, Kherson, and Zaporizhia regions. And what exactly the head of state will say is unknown to RBC's sources. And again, what it looks like is happening, what is happening is that Putin is going to is that Russia's going to hold these, what they call referendums, which surely they already know the result of these referendums, and in the next week or so in these areas, these parts of Russian-occupied Ukraine, and then claim that these are officially parts of Russia. What that all leads to, I have no idea. That would obviously be a huge deal if Russia did that. If Russia says if Russia starts claiming that this is part of Russia. Because then if Ukraine just continues taking back its own territory, Russia will say, you're attacking Russia now. You've just crossed into Russia. But we'll see what he says. Apparently like 6 minutes or so. He's going to be speaking according to the latest details, latest reports, but we'll see. And again, I apologize. There's a bit of noise in the background, which is probably going to be going for 5 minutes or so. But that noise will stop shortly. And I will, if I can get an English translation of what he's saying, I will certainly let you hear it. Sorry, and I'm looking for reports, but it's really not clear what he's going to say. It is 7:55 Moscow time. Oh, here it is. Sorry, I didn't check their Twitter. Thank you to some kid from Youngstown. Here it is. Right. So this is the RT report. I forgot to check their Twitter. RT said, which is Russia state media, says Putin is scheduled to speak at approximately 8 o'clock local time Tuesday. That is in 4 minutes, where he will address the upcoming referendums in the Kherson region, Zaporizhia region, DPR, and LPR. What will happen is Russia will hold these votes in these places that they occupy. These are parts of Russia, of Ukraine, where Russia is military occupying them. And surely many Ukrainian residents have fled those areas, or if they didn't want to be ruled by Russia, they wouldn't feel comfortable voting for that. Who knows what the observation is going to be like? Are there going to be soldiers, Russian soldiers there at the voting sites observing and checking who votes on what? So these are not going to be legitimate referenda. Also, it's not legitimate because it's not in Russia. It's in Ukraine. Be like Russia in occupying Maine and then saying like, hey, we're going to have a vote in Maine on whether people in Maine want to join Russia. It's not part of Russia, it's part of Ukraine. So it's totally illegitimate. But regardless of that, it really looks like Russia is going to, in the next couple of weeks, claim that most or all of the territory it occupies in eastern Ukraine is part of Russia now. That's what it looks like. When you hear about LPR, DPR, Zaporizhia, and Kherson region, that's basically the non-Crimea Russian-occupied territory. LPR and DPR, Kherson, and Zaporizhia. Crimea already had their illegitimate referendum in the mid-2010s. We're talking about this whole area in here. So I don't know if it's all of it or most of it, but that's going to be in 2 minutes, it sounds like. But why is he doing this now? Why is he doing it now? Is it a response to the really successful Ukrainian counteroffensive in recent weeks? Is it as preparation to do something else? Is it as a prelude to general mobilization? Or somehow, what? I mean, I'd be careful about saying widening the war effort, because Russia already has most of its military in Ukraine right now. It's not like they have huge reserves that they can throw into this. Right, this is what Jim Sciutto said this. We've been talking about this. Jim Sciutto says, watch this closely. It raises the possibility Russia will then declare So Jim Shiro says, if Russia declares parts of Ukraine to be parts of Russia, that raises the possibility that Russia will then declare any Ukrainian attacks in these areas as attacks on Russian territory, creating a pretext for further escalation or mobilization. That's what we've been talking about. So maybe that's why they're doing it. All right, it's 7:59 p.m. local time. We're waiting for Putin's announcement. He is supposed to speak in around 1 minute. And hang on a second here. Let me do this. So I'm keeping my eyes on a couple things, just to see. I am not aware that he has started speaking yet, and I'm keeping my eyes on a couple things to try to get you an English translation when he starts speaking. If nothing else, I'm sure we'll be seeing there'll be live text translations available, or text reporting on what he's saying. And again, I do let me do something really quick. I know what I can do. Give me 1 second as I'm going to disappear off the screen for about 5 seconds. Hang on. Okay, we're back. So it is now, it is 8:01 p.m. Moscow time, and we are waiting for Putin to start speaking. Oh, oops, I'm sorry, I got to change my headline. We thought he was making the announcement before, but he didn't actually say anything about it. So let me change my headline back. I'm sorry I didn't change it back earlier. I was so involved in trying to figure out when it was going to be. But yeah, any moment now, and I'm going around and I'm looking at different outlets and sources to see. So RIA Novosti, which is a Russian state media, says, who is Rogov? I don't know what this is. I don't know if Zaporizhia region will declare independence within the existing administrative borders, that is, the entire region of Zaporizhia, following the results of the referendum, Rogov said on the air of Solovyov Live. Solovyov is a Russian propagandist. Anyways, that doesn't sound like an official report. Hang on. Now I'm having a little bit of an issue here. All right, hang on. I got to do this. I'm having an issue. I'm disappearing off your screen for a second. Okay, let me do this. All right, so again, Putin is supposed to speak at any time. I'm checking some different sources here. I'm hoping to be able to get you an English translation of it. And I don't see word that he is speaking yet, and I've not seen any of the speech yet. Excuse me. Sorry, I just needed to reset something here. Restore. Here we go. We're back. Now we're back. I'm keeping Yeah, so RT is reporting Donbas republics in 2 Ukraine regions to hold referendums on joining Russia. So that's all being reported. I believe these different Russian-occupied areas have all announced it. But the RT headline, which is Russian state media, is that referendums are going to be held, they're all going to be held on September 23rd to 27th. That is 3 days, starting 3 days from now. So in the next week, the 2 Donbas republics, which are these fake states that Russia declared to exist in eastern Ukraine, so we're talking about basically Donetsk region, Luhansk region, Zaporizhia region, and Kherson region. Russia, according to RT, says that Russia is going to hold, that referendums will be held in these regions, which will be overseen by Russia, surely, in these, from September 23rd to 27th. And we're talking about, again, it seems like that's, oops, I don't want to show you that. I want to show you the map. Where's the map? Let me get the map on the screen. Hang on a second here. I got to get the map on the screen. Here we go. Yeah, this is from Deep State Map. We're talking about, it looks to me like we're talking about basically all of Russian-occupied eastern Ukraine, except for Crimea, which Russia announced was part of Russia like 7 or 8 years ago. So all of this, it looks to me like most or all of this Russia is going to claim as part of Russia in a couple weeks, because they're going to have referendums in all of these areas, from all or most of these areas, from September 23rd to September 27th. Oh, look at this. Ex-Soviet says, Russian TV is showing a live concert, although it was suggested Putin's pre-recorded speech would be broadcast now. We're waiting for it at any time. Hang on one moment, guys. But again, I just saw Russian state media is saying that Russia is going to hold referendums in all these 4 areas of occupied eastern Ukraine from September 23rd to September 27th. And presumably right after that, Russia will then say they're part of Russia. So, just waiting, just checking some different sources. Union says Putin's speech is delayed. Union is a Ukrainian news outlet. They are right now reporting Putin's speech is delayed, media report. So he was supposed to speak at top of the hour, 8 o'clock p.m. Russia time. Union, which is a Ukrainian news outlet, I just saw this on their Telegram, is saying Putin's speech is delayed, media report. Quick thanks to Mama of 6. I have not heard that report, Mama of Six. I will see if I can find it. Thank you, Mama of Six. Thank you also, Chris Scheit, for your support. Thank you also, Beatnik, for your support. Thank you also to all of our YouTube members like Zarina and Viticus Rising and Max and others. Thank you. And all of our moderators. Thanks so much to our moderators. Sky News says Putin expected to deliver address shortly. AFP says U.S. denounces as sham Russian planned referendums in Ukraine. White House says U.S. will never recognize Russian annexations of Ukrainian territory. NATO chief slams Russian votes in Ukraine as further escalation of war. Macron, president of France, calls Russian referendums in Ukraine a travesty. Yeah, so basically, again, what it seems like is going on, guys, just to sum up what's happening, and we'll hear from President Putin shortly, is, hang on one second. Hang on. Hang on a second here, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so where is my map? Here's basically what's going on, as best I can tell.
Spireket 77666.
All of this this is a map from Deep State. All of this here is all part of Ukraine, which has been occupied by Russia. Crimea was occupied by Russia in 2014, 2015. I believe Russia considers this part of Russia, but I don't know exactly what the official line on this is right now, if they call it part of Russia or officially or what. But this, I have to look that up. I didn't get an easy answer when I looked it up. But all this in here is all of this is Ukraine, but Russia occupies it. But Russia held a widely seen as illegitimate referendum in Crimea in 2014, 2015. But it looks like what Russia is going to do is from September 23rd to September 27th, Russia will organize through proxies or whatever, or through their troops or some combination of those. Russia will organize referendums in all these areas. We're talking about Luhansk and Donetsk regions and Zaporizhia region and Kherson region. And surely Russia knows what the results of these referendums will be. Surely Russia, after that, will say, oh, look, the people who live in these places want to be part of Russia. Because that's what the vote will be. It'll be like, do you want to join Russia, basically. And it really looks like next week, in a week or in a couple weeks, Russia will literally say all of this is now part of Russia. Now, of course, Ukraine and most of the rest of the world is not going to go along with that. But then what happens if Ukraine is advancing as they continue to take back their own territory? Well, now if Ukraine keeps advancing, Russia will say, you're attacking Russia, right? it'd be like Russia, if Russia considers this part of Russia now, it'll be as if the troops were marching, if Ukrainian troops were marching into Moscow. So who knows what happens after that? Surely Ukraine will keep taking back their territory, or trying to. So when that happens, will Russia say, well, you're attacking Russia now, so what does Russia do? Does Russia declare a general mobilization and start forcing people many more people in Russia to join the military? Does Russia threaten use of nuclear weapons? Does Russia does Putin officially declare war, which he hasn't done yet, even though this obviously is a war? He's still calling it a special military operation. So what happens? But that looks to be what happens. Again, Russian state media reporting that the Kherson, Zaporizhia, and roughly in the Luhansk and Donetsk areas are going to be having these referendums from September 23rd to September 27th. And Putin is supposed to speak on that any moment now. He was supposed to speak 15 minutes ago, according to RT, but that hasn't happened yet. So we are bringing you live coverage, waiting to hear from Putin and see what he has to say. Okay, let's see here. He has not started speaking yet.
This is CNN Breaking News.
Hey guys, what's going on? SpyroKid here, and today we are playing Dragon Quest XI-S. Dragon Quest XI-S, Hard Mode Plus, and HP up by 2, and required XP up by 8. How are all of you today? I'm doing pretty good. We'll get to Dragon Quest in just a moment, but first we have multiple breaking news to cover. But first, hi Omega, how are you? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? So first is obviously what was going on with the starting soon screen. Covering a live event that's supposed to be coming up in regards to the Russian-Ukraine war. But we're basically hearing about that is that Putin will be making an announcement about holding referendums in areas that that Russia has taken over in Ukraine and trying to convert it into Russia. Whatever that'll be about is yet to be determined because they haven't quite made an announcement yet. Putin is expected to speak shortly at any time. When he does speak, we will give it to you live via agenda-free TV. We'll keep an eye on the screen on the right there. And if we see any movement on that, we'll go back right to it. But first, we're also covering another breaking story. Overwatch, Blizzard has released a developer update for Overwatch, and this is regards to their new upcoming hero when Overwatch 2 releases in about 14 days, according to the countdown here. Let's take a look at this, and we'll get right to the rest of the headline.
Hey everyone, my name is Q Feng, and I'm the lead character concept artist on Overwatch 2.
Hi everyone, my name is Kyung-So Min, and I'm an associate narrative designer on Overwatch 2. And today, we are here to talk about Kiriko, the newest support hero joining our roster. Kiriko grew up in Kanezaka, and she was raised by her mother and grandmother. Her family has ancestral ties to the Kanezaka Shrine, which worships the fox spirit. Her grandmother taught Kiriko the responsibilities of taking care of the shrine, the importance of traditions, rituals, and community. Her mother, on the other hand, is a fierce ninja and believed in taking action, standing up for yourself, and fighting for what's right. We can see in Kiriko that she bridges these two sensibilities together, the traditional and the modern, the fighting and the healing. Kiriko is a strong, badass woman. She will do anything to protect her family and her community, even if that means she has to bend a few rules. She's a trickster, like the fox spirit.
Kiriko grew up alongside Hanzo and Genji. Her mother actually trained the Shimadas, and she was especially close to Genji, since they both are kind of on the mischievous kind of side.
Yeah, like he would take her to the arcade in Hanamura, and they're definitely up to no good in and out of the Shimada castle.
Carried on the wind.
Kiriko witnessed the fall of the Shimadas when she was young. The assassination of the Shimada clan head left a power vacuum within the community. A rival clan, the Hashimoto, took advantage of that and took over. They terrorized the community, and Kiriko saw all these injustices firsthand, and they took her father as hostage. To stop them, she joined a ragtag group of young women and men called the Yokai. Coming from all walks of life, they fight the Hashimoto and protect community members. They're a small group, but with Kiriko's cunning personality, they show that the youth of Kanezaka should not be underestimated. So Kiriko was developed really with 5v5 in mind. She's high mobility, she's a single target hybrid healer. She is fast, she can get to your little skirmishes, which happens a lot more often in 5v5 now, so she's super effective.
Yeah, and she's very much like another battle healer. You know, she's in the action, jumps in and out, not the kind of sit back and heal type of hero.
Shouldn't have put your head there.
Yeah, I think a lot of experienced players will have fun with her, and I think a lot of DPS players will love her.
Underestimated me, nah?
From day one, really, her fox was there in the design. It felt right. It fit the character visually, and the fox was based on the Japanese Inari, which is the fox spirit, and it's a guardian protector kind of spirit. In Japanese folklore, foxes are also known to represent cunning and smarts, which matches Kiriko's personality as well.
Now I'm having fun.
Kiriko actually started as an ecology boss unit that was part of the ninja ecology. Her hairband and bandana kind of comes from classic depictions of ninjas in pop culture, and it's got a symbol on the top. It's basically the kanji for kitsune, for fox, turned diagonally, which is really cool. The original design had a giant shuriken with ball bearings in it, inspired by fidget spinners at the time, but we tried to maintain that as she became a support hero. However, learning from past mistakes when we tried to force a design and a concept together, we ended up just kind of retooling her to look more like a support hero.
Some of the old, some of the new.
So Kiriko's primary ability is the healing Ofuda. Ofudas are these paper talismans believed to be imbued with powers. When you do this ability, you see these Ofuda paper slips firing in two, and they home in on allies. They're a little slow, but you can use your ally teleport ability to offset that, or you can use the slowness in your advantage, and you can preemptively shoot them if you foresee that a teammate will need healing.
Her secondary fire is she throws out a kunai. And these are actually very fast in contrast to the Ofuda. There's low overall damage, but it crits for a ton of damage, right? So very, very powerful in the hands of an accurate player. And the idea here was to split her abilities thematically, having half of her abilities kind of be supportive with, you know, the healing Ofuda, and the other half is more about the offense and damage with the kunai. And yeah, this honors the kind of narrative elements of her mother and grandmother at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Also, the first iteration of Genji had the kunai, so the team's really happy that we're bringing it back.
Come on, Shimada.
One of her abilities is the ally teleport. She can teleport directly to an ally. She can even teleport through walls. And the distance is pretty generous, so you can travel across maps pretty far and pretty quickly. This makes her a great support because she can get to her teammates quickly and just provide the healing power that the team needs. Her second ability is called the Protection Suzu. Suzu are a small spell, and Kiriko throws them out, and it makes allies invulnerable briefly, and they also cleanse debuffs. This is great to combo with her teleport ability to quickly get in there and support a teammate. You can also throw it down on yourself if you're in a sticky situation, and it kind of saves your hair. But it does have a long cooldown, so it requires good judgment and timing.
Sounds like a really good counter to like Sleep Dart.
Yes, and Junker Queen's anti-heal.
Watashi ga mamoru.
Her passive ability is the wall climb. She can scale walls like Genji and Hanzo. Because they train together, we just felt it was appropriate.
So finally, Kiriko's ultimate is called the Kitsune Rush. It's a huge buff that gives you a ton of movement speed, attack speed, reload speed, and also cooldown reduction on your abilities on all allies affected. Very, very powerful. It's great for just kind of initiating an attack on an objective. And actually, originally it was just going to be the Fox, but found it kind of hard to track where the Fox was going. So the Torii gates were more done out of just, give you kind of a target and seeing where the Fox is going. But it just ended up also looking just absolutely beautiful.
Kiriko is voiced by Sally Amaki. Sally did an amazing job bringing a cool girl energy to Kiriko. Her voice is cool and wry, and she has a wicked sense of humor that is dry as a desert. She really sounds like the lone wolf, cool girl that everyone at school respects, and I'm really looking forward to looking at the players' response at all of her digs, because she will take a dig at anyone, and especially the Genji and Hanzo conversations. Keep an ear out for those, because there's a lot of inside jokes, history, and humor there. And that about wraps it up for Kiriko. We can't wait for all of you to get a chance to play her. See you next time.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Interesting. Yeah, so Overwatch will be coming out on October 4th, I believe, and recently there's been some controversy regarding how the game will be considered free-to-play and how the monetization goes into effect. So far, they've made it where looks like new characters will be behind a paywall on a battle pass, and it appears that there's a very high level that you have to get to unlock her. Otherwise, you would have to pay about $10 US to get that. Personally, I don't think it's a good way to put in the balance of the game. Blizzard claims that they'll be adjusting characters quickly, especially the new ones, to help to make them balanced. But concerning Blizzard's past with balancing and whatever, they haven't done really that good. But that could be in regards to them not having enough development plans in the past, later in Overwatch's tenure. And it looks like that they have stepped it up coming up, but I still don't really have good feelings about that. Overall, I'm still looking forward to the game, but it's just one big criticism I've got about it, because it could probably create imbalances because you don't have the character unlocked. Because Overwatch is essentially a game, which was, and Overwatch 2 is trying to steer away from that, character counters and whatnot. And yeah, that's just one big concern that I have about it. Okay, so not only the development update came out, we also got the Kiriko's origin story. Let's take a look at that.
For generations, my family has served and protected our city by following traditional paths. My grandmother devoted herself to the fox spirit, who taught her the ancient way of healing. Whereas my mother has chosen the path of the blade, passing down time-honored skills through training and discipline. I knew each of them wanted me to follow her path, but I couldn't choose. Training quiets my mind and opens me to the fox spirit's guidance. And my bond with her lets me protect those who can't fight for themselves. They both made me feel whole, and they both felt like home. For generations, my family has served and protected our city by following traditional paths. Me? I made my own.
Should be an interesting character to try out. Wasn't behind a paywall, but yeah. All right, looks like that's all the new content that Blizzard has released for Overwatch. Let's return to our regular headlines. Putin's still expected to make an announcement shortly about the Ukraine war. We'll get to that when he does it, because it is supposed to be significant. All right, first up, we've got AP News Minute.
Is AP News Minute. Hurricane Fiona gained strength as it headed west towards the Turks and Caicos Islands early Tuesday. Heavy rain was still falling on the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico, which is dealing with massive floods, mudslides, and power outages. A Texas sheriff has opened an investigation into the flights that took 48 migrants to Martha's Vineyard, Massachusetts. The sheriff says he believes there was criminal activity. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis sent the flights.
Oh my God.
A powerful magnitude 7.6 earthquake shook Mexico's Pacific coast on Monday. It set off a seismic alarm in Mexico City. At least one death was reported. The House votes this week on an overhaul of the 19th century Electoral Count Act. A similar measure has bipartisan support in the Senate. It's the strongest legislative response yet to the January 6th riot and Donald Trump's attempts to overturn his 2020 election loss. Jennifer King, The Associated Press, with AP News Minute.
Okay, up next, we have the latest from BBC World News.
This is BBC World News, the headlines. World leaders gather in New York for the 77th session of the UN General Assembly. Russia's invasion of Ukraine and a global food crisis aggravated by it are the focus of this year's session. The Russian-backed authorities in the occupied Ukrainian regions of Luhansk and Donetsk say they'll hold what they're calling referendums on joining Russia, with voting to start this Friday. After severe flooding in Pakistan, there are warnings of a second disaster as diseases like malaria and dengue fever take hold. Officials say it could take up to 6 months for the floodwaters to subside. The royal family has started a further week of mourning after the funeral of Queen Elizabeth II. After a state funeral attended by 2,000 people, the late Queen was buried in a private ceremony at Windsor Castle.
All right, up next, we have Showbiz Minute by AP.
AP Showbiz Minute. Grammy-nominated rapper Mystical has pleaded not guilty to charges accusing him of raping and choking a woman at his Louisiana home and of possessing several drugs. Attorney Joel Pierce said the 51-year-old performer, whose given name is Michael Tyler, is innocent of all charges and that the next hearing is on October 17th. A Baltimore judge has ordered the release of Adnan Syed after overturning Syed's conviction for a 1999 murder that was chronicled in the hit podcast Serial. Circuit Court Judge Melissa Finn on Monday ordered that Syed's conviction be vacated, and she approved the release of the now 41-year-old who spent more than 2 decades behind bars. Syed has always maintained that he never killed his ex-girlfriend Hae-Min Lee. The original judges of American Idol, Simon Cowell, Paula Abdul and Randy Jackson, reunited in Hollywood for the presentation of a Walk of Fame star to the first Idol winner, Kelly Clarkson. Clarkson would go on to sell more than 28 million albums and 54 million singles worldwide. This is Lizzie Knight with AP Showbiz Minute.
Okay, up next we have On This Day, September 20th, 2004.
We proudly welcome to the Hollywood Walk of Fame, Billy Joel.
Grammy-winning singer-songwriter Billy Joel was honored with the 2,262nd star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in Los Angeles.
23. Hi.
Hey Lecter, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. Joel first hit the charts back in 1973 with the release of his breakthrough album, Piano Man. His hits include Uptown Girl, Pressure, and Just the Way You Are.
Lictor 23.
I had not considered
Dang
this
Twitch ads.
when I wrote Say Goodbye to Hollywood. Because now it looks like I'm always going to be here.
I look to the right. To the right.
Oh, excuse me. With around 85 million records sold in the United States alone, Billy Joel is one of the highest-selling solo artists of all time. And last but not least, today in history for September 20th.
September 20th, 1519. Ferdinand Magellan sets out from Spain on a voyage to find a western passage to the Spice Islands in Indonesia. The Portuguese explorer is killed in the Philippines, but one of his ships eventually becomes the first to circle the world. 1958. In New York City, a brush with death for the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. The civil rights leader is seriously wounded when an apparently deranged woman stabs him during an appearance at a department store. King recovers from the attack. 2005.
Lictor 23.
Simon Wiesenthal, the Holocaust survivor who pursued fugitive Nazis for decades after World War II, dies in Vienna, Austria. He was 96 years old. 1934.
You have been through this 100 times. I need to know. Where do you find your courage?
Sophia Loren, the Italian movie actress who became a global sex symbol, is born in Rome. And 1973. What's billed as the Battle of the Sexes takes place at the Houston Astrodome. That's where tennis star Billie Jean King defeats Bobby Riggs in straight sets. Also that same year,
Operator, could you help me place this call?
singer and songwriter Jim Croce dies in a plane crash near Natchitoches, Louisiana. He was 30 years old. Today in history, September 20th, Ed Donahue, The Associated Press.
And that is the headlines for today. Oh, no, we don't need any more. We're going to go back to Agenda Free TV for just a moment, because we are expecting Putin to speak about the Ukraine war. It's expected to be a significant escalation of what's happening there. Just going to listen for just a couple of minutes and see what's going on here.
A couple things. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I just told you this myself. Row Intel posted, RT has deleted its post on Twitter that Putin will address the nation at 8 p.m. Moscow time, which I just talked about that. It appeared that they had deleted it because it's now 8:36.
Like it's been delayed.
So the speech is definitely delayed. Why it's delayed, I don't know.
Lictor 23. While Ukrainian forces entered Russia.
Okay, while we're waiting for Putin to speak, let's just go back. Let's just go back to, I was showing you this Washington Post article. Hang on a second. So as I mentioned, Russian moves toward annexing Ukraine regions in a major escalation. The Kremlin's puppet authorities in occupied areas declared plans for staged referendums to approve joining Russia. And that's going to happen. It looks like, at least we know in Donetsk and Luhansk areas, that's going to happen September 23rd to September 27th. After Russia on Tuesday was pushing ahead with plans to annex occupied regions of Ukraine as Moscow's puppet authorities set dates to stage referendums on joining Russia, moves that could dramatically escalate the war. Officials in the self-declared statelets of Luhansk and Donetsk and in the occupied region of Kherson in South Ukraine and also in Zaporizhia announced referendums to be held from Friday to Tuesday. Friday to Tuesday. Such votes, which are illegal under Ukrainian and international law, have been widely derided in advance by Western officials as a sham and merely a precursor to the violation of Ukraine's territorial sovereignty. After annexing the territories, declaring them to be part of Russia, Moscow would likely Ukrainian attacks on those areas to be assaults on Russia itself, analysts warned, a potential trigger for a general military mobilization or a dangerous escalation such as the use of a nuclear weapon against Ukraine. Russian officials and pundits on state television have asserted for months that Russia, in the war it initiated, is fighting against NATO, but not just against Ukraine. The head of the Russian-appointed occupying administration of Zaporizhia region said a staged referendum would be held on the same dates in the parts of that region controlled by Russian forces. Okay. Militarily, Russia does not have a firm grip on any of the regions it could move to annex, and the quick staging of votes suggested Russian President Putin now aims to accomplish by political declaration, political fiat, what he failed to achieve on the battlefield. But seizing Ukrainian sovereign territory is in flagrant violation of international law during the very week when world leaders are gathered at the UN for the
Lictor
annual
23.
General Assembly meetings.
Any
Would be a
nuclear device backfires because they are so close the winds will carry the
who
radiation
has shown
over.
little regard for global public opinion as he launched the largest land war in Europe since World War II. The push towards annexation, the push towards declaring these areas to be parts of Russia, also shows how Putin's options have been shrinking following recent military setbacks and rising criticism of the war internationally and at home, including a remarkable public rebuke of Russian President Putin by Indian Prime Minister Modi at a meeting of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization in Uzbekistan last week. In recent days, a successful Ukrainian counteroffensive forced a major Russian retreat in the northeastern region, and Ukraine's sweeping counteroffensive left Russia weakened on the battlefield and has left Russia's hold on the occupied parts of the Donetsk and Luhansk regions tenuous, after Moscow devoted months and significant manpower merely to capture most but not all of the Luhansk
Lictor
region this summer.
23.
Okay, blah,
It's
blah,
a
blah,
bluff
blah,
and a
blah.
show for the Russian people.
The nuclear weapon stuff, yeah.
In Russia, pro-war hardliners, furious at the setbacks on the battlefield as life for most Russians goes on essentially as normal, have called for a harsh escalation, with some even advocating the use of nuclear weapons to crush Ukrainian resistance. Analyst Tatiana Stanovaya said the move towards immediate referendums was a sign that Putin had changed course dramatically, taking a dangerous new escalatory path. Posting on Telegram, Stanovaya said that the immediate sham votes amounted to preparation for full-scale war. This is a serious reversal of Putin's logic regarding Ukraine. Previously, Putin's view seemed to be that it was only a matter of time before Western support for Ukraine folded and Russia could claim victory. She thinks, this analyst Stanovaya, that the move towards annexation is an unequivocal ultimatum from Russia to Ukraine in the West: either Ukraine retreats or a nuclear war. Now, I don't know if that's really what it's meant to be. She thinks if Ukraine refuses to back down, Putin would likely declare a mandatory military mobilization. So far, Putin has resisted such a move, knowing that a national draft would be deeply unpopular. Okay, so this is from the Washington Post. If you want to read the whole article, go there, the Washington Post. But they're talking about how Russia is moving to hold these sham votes on whether to join Russia in looks like most of all of Russian-occupied eastern Ukraine, except for Crimea, which Russia has occupied for since the mid-2010s. And their analysis is that after annexing the territories, Moscow would likely declare Ukrainian attacks on those areas to be assaults on Russia itself, analysts warned, a potential trigger for a general military mobilization or a dangerous escalation such as the use of a nuclear weapon against Ukraine. So Russia's doing this for some reason. There's some reason Putin's doing this. It's a significant change. It's happening pretty suddenly. We've been hearing rumors it might happen, but this is all being announced in the same day. Putin's going to make an announcement to the country.
Oh, geez.
So this is a big deal.
Hopefully they will revolt if the draft is
But
brought
what
back.
Putin's plan is, why he is doing this, we don't exactly
According to
know.
reporting, Putin knows it's unpopular.
Give me a shout at Lookner as we wait for Putin to speak. His speech has been delayed. He is not speaking live yet, but we are waiting for him to speak at any moment.
Okay, so we're just going to leave coverage for that for now, but we will go back to agenda-free TV if they say that Putin is speaking. once again, live coverage of Putin to make an announcement shortly about the Ukraine war. Reporting is about referendums in Russia-occupied areas of Ukraine, and speculation about what they are trying to do, and whatever.
Lichter 23. He's doing it because they have his nudes in a safe somewhere, Kappa.
Of course they do. But again, we'll go back to gender-free TV. If they have Russia speaking, we'll be sure to cover that and stay on it for you. For now, let's go to Dragon Quest XI, and we have the stream at the top right there, of course, so we can keep an eye on it. Yeah, for now, let's just continue to 11. Here's what's happened so far. The ongoing search for the Rainbow leads our heroes to glorious Gondolia, where they go to the docks to try and get Sylvander's ship. Unfortunately, they're off limits while the Signor Universal contest is on.
Oh, this is the one with the flamenco dancer, right?
I think so. And only Doge Rotondo, the organizer of the event, can give the go-ahead for anyone to enter. Are you referring to Savando, Lictar? Having heard this, Eric and Spire Kid decide to seek him out, but when they find him, they are suspiciously swiftly rebuffed. They return to find their friends. To their friends and find Veronica arguing with a young boy called Benigno, who has stolen her staff.
Am I what? I missed that.
Are you referring to Silvando? That flamingo dancer or something? That's probably who you're talking about. He says he took it to try to cure his friend Placido. Ah yes, he's with us. In the story, who has been struck down by a terrible curse. Serena seems confident that the mayor's son can be cured with birdsong nectar, and the party set out to find the special water required to make it.
I heard he's like the best character.
He's certainly a popular character, that one. He's pretty much a badass, I would say. I wonder what happened to my alert page. Gone. Whatever. Okay, and in the difficulty one, actually, let's go to party talk first.
Oh, hello.
One sec here.
I wasn't going to mention it, but...
Just the person I wanted to talk to.
Okay, and in the playthrough itself, where we are required to take on the Slayer of the Sands again, because some of our characters were blocked out. In this case, our NPCs. So we'll be doing that again. What time of day should we wake up, guys? Dawn, noon, dusk, or night?
Rithoff Omega 666. Noon.
Alright. Hey, get our NPCs. Yeah, I did level up here because we were not successful last time. So let's do this right here. Okay, up and up. Oh, excuse me. Alright, line up everybody. Who do we have here right now? Lector and Omega. Okay, so both of you get to pick 2 characters. And remember, you can use rewards to keep a character in place for the rest of the stream. We've got Savendo, Eric, Veronica, Luminary, Hendrik, Jade, Rab, Serena. Keep in mind, if the Luminary dies, who is Spyro Kid, which is me, of course, the battle will immediately cease. So usually it's good to keep them in the standby team.
Rithoff Omega 666. Jade and Serena.
Okay. Which character did you want for your priority, Omega? Unless you want to spend more points to do another priority.
Lictor 23. I'm just here to watch.
Okay, no worries. 2 more characters, Omega.
Rithoff Omega 666. Seems I can't redeem the char priority more than once.
Okay, I see. 2 more characters to pick here, Omega. And then just say who you want for the priority.
Lictor 23. I'm grumpy they treat DQ builders like liver and onions, even though it basically made this game a huge success.
Oh? Did they really treat it like that?
Eric and Hendrik.
Okay. Sorting for tanks.
Concentrate.
Alright, let's go.
Lictor 23. Yeah, there is an interesting article on it. Thanks. I can send it to you for after a battle to read.
Oh yeah, feel free to send anytime. So I really want to hold off using MP items. During that gem, it'll just give it to us.
Go on! You can do it!
Oh my. Spotify, what are you doing? I really wish that the video wouldn't cut out when I move it out of the screen.
My thanks.
Fight, and fight some more!
Lictor 23. Okay, I DM'd you the article for later.
Okay.
My thanks.
Just keep in mind, this battle might go on for a while.
Eric.
Oh, I want to buff.
Go on! You can do it!
23. DQ Builders 2.
What can we do?
Yeah.
Lictor 23. LOL, you powered up enough to do the Dragon Ball thing.
Yeah.
Jade! Thanks. As you grieve the sheer absurdity that's making your tears fall as you say, why's it gonna be this way? Here you go. But this path you're fighting through, I know it will be. So listen here. Back whenever you make up your mind, I'm here, so don't you cry, and I'll never leave your side.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Thanks.
Pack of wolves together, we will make it through. We might knock us down, but we won't give up.
Don't give up.
I'm not afraid to say I'm weak.
Yeah, that's the Psych Up mod. It's a building that was actually from Dragon Quest VIII. Didn't seem to be added into the future games though for some reason.
Sir Hendrik.
My thanks.
Remorse is never ending. As one will fight, 'cause together they can bring us home.
So just
Lictor
fight,
23.
and fight some more.
Yes, I remember for DQ8.
Thanks.
Lictor 23. I've watched some of that before in all of DQ1.
The path I know it's gonna be back whenever you make up your mind. I'm here, so don't you cry, and I'll never leave your side.
Well, looks like we're doing okay so far.
Like a pack of wolves together, we will make it through. They can't if you look ahead and let the future be your guide. Keep it. Always ready for the fight.
Here you go.
Hand in your heart, I can see the future sun.
Rubble rouser.
I'll take on the world, whatever it takes. I swear I will keep you safe.
Don't give up.
Uh-oh.
Here, Eric. Here you go.
There we go.
Take heart.
I wonder when I'm gonna unlock a buff that would raise Allies' defense, all of Allies' defense by 50, by 1. Yeah.
Here you go.
Man, that lasts a long time.
Here, Eric.
Thanks.
Don't give up.
I am at a loss.
Here you go.
What can we do?
My thanks.
You know you made it through it and live it up today. No, you can shake That a day waiting for you, my friend. It brings the many a time. 'Cause you had a village in the life, but this time is the time for you, my friend. Today the matters most of all. Today was worth the
Jeez. Alright, who do we replace Jade with, everybody?
Rithoff Omega 666. Sil.
Silvano takes the stage.
Rithoff Omega 666. My poor Jade. Crying face.
Hell you will.
Don't give up.
Let's get a move on.
Oh dear. Oh.
Thanks.
Today's what matters most.
Ugh.
Today has been is worth it. Today the treat to us so let's celebrate life today.
Don't let us down, huh? My thanks. Oh, Airy. Thanks. My thanks.
Hey, we're on good ground now. Oh yeah, and I unlocked Block and Spear. It's a attack that can do half the damage, but also increases our defense for one turn. Half damage received.
Don't give up!
Lictor 23. Is the news guy saying stuff?
Yeah, but it's the headline I'm paying attention to the most. Everything else that we heard about is just the main thing that I'm focusing on. We're still waiting for Putin to be speaking.
I hope this helps. Here you go.
I feel the need for speed.
Ooh.
Need little help?
My thanks.
Don't give up.
thanks.
Don't give up!
Nuts!
Hot stuff coming through!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Need little help?
My thanks. Take heart.
Oh, thank you. Don't give up. Sir Hendrik!
My thanks. Thanks.
Here you go. I hope this helps.
dead.
Fight and fight some more! There we are, all better.
Thank you.
Here you go. Go on, you can do it. Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Thank you.
Here you go. Perhaps this will help.
On your feet.
Don't give up.
Oh, yeah!
Ah, shoot.
Here you go.
Don't worry, darlings. Sylph's here. Thanks.
Here, Eric. Don't give up.
Ugh. Well, we got Sylvander's slap, so.
Snap out of it.
Forward! Take heart!
Here you go.
Serena!
Oh, thank you. Yep. Don't give up.
Oh, Hanny Wanny.
My thanks.
Here you go.
Ha! Ha!
Damn it! Alright, who replaces Sabendo at this point?
Rithoff Omega 666. Veronica.
Need a little help?
Alright.
Licker 23. Tag me in.
Of course. I need help. I need all the help I can get here.
Don't give up.
Do not give in!
Lichter 23. The shading doesn't do the boss any favors. He looks kinda crap in it.
It is a dark. It is a dark.
Go on, you can do it.
Oh, there we go.
Lichter 23. Threaten him with a match.
Sorry.
Oh, squeaky light.
Eh? Oh, right. He can't see shit.
Here you go. got in such scrapes. Oh, thank you.
Here you go.
Sorry.
Do not give in.
Don't give up. Yep. Thank you. Fight, and fight some more!
Do not give in.
Don't give up!
2 times.
Take heart.
Here you go.
Lictor 23. Take heart. Take that, Hex Hammer.
Of course.
Thanks.
Don't give up!
Rubble Rouser!
What in the world?
Nice. Eh.
Here you go.
What's going on?
Patience.
Don't give up.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, just give me a sec, guys.
Here you go.
Wait. Oops. Sorry about that. My food is here. We'll keep going though.
Don't give up. Think you're tough, do you? You do get in such scrapes. Here you go. Oh, thank
On your feet.
Almost dead. Nice.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Oh, thank you. Don't give up.
My thanks.
Uh-oh.
Here you go. Here you go.
My thanks.
Don't give up.
Veronica.
Here you go. Thank you.
Take heart.
Thank you. Don't give up. Here, Veronica. Thank you. Here you go. Are you all right?
Thanks.
Don't give up.
Eh.
Yep.
Do not give in.
Here you go.
Oof.
My thanks.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Don't give up.
My thanks. Eric. Thanks.
Here you go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Take heart.
Here, Veronica.
My thanks.
Nice. Just in time.
We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you.
Do not give in.
Here, Eric. Here you go. Thank you.
Nice.
Don't give up.
Uh-oh.
Fight, and fight some more!
What's going on?
Perhaps this will help.
What is the meaning of this?
Go on! You can do it!
Nice! Gotcha! $1,440 experience, 1,000 gold. Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. Nice.
That just stressed me out a little. Okay, let's just resurrect these guys. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a short break because I'm getting hungry and my food arrived. I'll return it to coverage from Gender Free TV about Putin's announcement on the Ukraine war. I'll eat a bit, then we'll come right back. Don't go away.
Rithoff Omega 666. I'll be here.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, Scott Stedman sent me this. Flight Radar had posted 4 hours ago. Foreign Minister Lavrov and the Russian delegation are en route to the New York for the United States General Assembly. So that's the flight people are tracking, the one our viewer talked about. It's just it's the Russian foreign minister going to the UN, as Will K said. There you go. Thank you, Scott. Some other viewers sent me that as well. Thanks, like Derek Ellis. Some other viewers sent me that as well. Thanks, like Derek Ellis. All right, hang on a second here. Martin says it is 4:45 in Vladivostok and 6:45 in Anadyr in the morning, so a bit late if Putin wants to speak to the whole Russia. Yeah, I mean, Russia has a lot of time zones. So, you're right. It's, I mean, but you know, he might care more about, say, the Moscow area. there's all these different time zones in Russia. How many time zones? Russia has 11 time zones in its vast territory, according to NBC News. Yeah, it's all this. I keep seeing these rumors about the announcement. There's all these rumors. It's not. There's nothing firm. Now this rumor floating around is that the speech is canceled, but I have not seen that reliably reported. So I'm seeing some rumors saying that, but that's not a reliable report. Ex-Soviet, who she's a Russia expert, she knows what she's talking about. She just posted, Putin plans to address the nation when half of Russia is asleep. I mean, it's a valid point that it's getting late there. And she's not aware that it's been canceled, you know. But yeah, I mean, as I said, I think it would be weird if it got to like another hour and he's still not talking. I don't really know what's up with that, but who knows? Maybe in Putin's mind, his targeted audience is really like Europe and the U.S. So he just might like making people wait. Who knows what he's thinking? It's very interesting, though. It's like just like no one knows. In the meantime, as we wait. Here's just a summary here from New York Times. Russia, Kremlin pushes for staging annexation votes. U.S. calls them a sham. After Russia's stunning retreat from northeastern Ukraine earlier this month, Western officials puzzled over what Russian President Putin might do next, seemingly backed into a corner, might do next. In the space of 36 hours on Monday and Tuesday, the Kremlin delivered its answer in a tightly choreographed display in Russia's state news media. 4 Ukrainian regions, occupied virtually in whole or in part by Russia, would hold, quote, referendums on joining Russia, a move widely seen as a prelude to annexation of those territories by Russia and a potential escalation of the war. For months, Russia's occupation authorities in eastern and southern Ukraine have said they were making plans for a referendum that would call on Moscow to annex those regions and declare them to be Russian territory. The Kremlin, however, has remained mysterious about when and whether those referendums would take place, apparently seeking to leave its options open as Russian forces struggle to make major gains on the front line. But Ukraine's surprise battlefield gains this month forced Mr. Putin's hand, analysts said. Annexation of parts of Ukraine by Russia, even if unrecognized by the international community, would send a signal to the world that Russia was prepared to defend it as though it were Russian territory, including potentially with its arsenal of nuclear warheads. Annexing territory is a precedent Mr. Putin set with Crimea, part of Ukraine, in 2014. President Biden's National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan today referred to the sham votes as a possible precursor to the Kremlin's trying to mobilize more of the Russian public for the war. And we're talking about, I mean, it looks to me like we're talking about all of this. That's Crimea, which Russia already says is part of Russia. All of this here. Luhansk, Donetsk, Zaporizhia, Kherson regions. I mean, it's crazy. Russia could announce next week that they could say that all of this is officially part of Russia. Nico Delatre, thanks for your support, Nico Delatre. Much appreciated. We're still waiting for Putin. This is interesting, guys. Andrew Roth just posted this from Elena Chernyenko, who is a special correspondent with Kommersant newspaper Moscow. She says Vladimir Putin's speech on Ukraine did not happen at 10 p.m. as it was announced, and it is not clear when it will be aired. Journalists from the Kremlin pool were writing just a half an hour ago that they were waiting, but it does not seem like something is to happen today. Could this not actually happen? That is from Andrew Roth. He focuses on Russia stuff. Moscow correspondent for The Guardian. Look at that. Wall Street thinks Putin is getting cold feet. Wow. Darius Darkin, our viewer, thinks Putin is trolling. Hang on, look at this, look at this, look at this. What does this say? What does this mean? Jade McGlynn, retweeted by Intel Crab, Russian media in memory. She said, this appears on screen. What does that mean? I'll have to say translate. I don't know what she's watching. Oh, that's a nasty term. A swear word. I don't know what broadcast she's watching. I should have checked before I showed it on the air.
Spyrocket 77666. LMFAO.
I did not think that's what it was going to come up being. Can we find any more reporting about this speech? Oh, look at this. Kevin Rothrock. Kevin Rothrock, who is a managing editor of Medusa and expert on Russia, says doubts reportedly rise within the Kremlin's press pool that Putin will still address the nation today. It's now past 10 p.m. in Moscow. And again, he's quoting this report from Elena Chernyenko. She is a reporter in Russia, and she says the announced speech of Putin originally it was supposed to be at 8 p.m. Russian state media had said around 7:30 p.m. local time. RT, which is Russian state media, said it's going to happen at 8. Then they took their post down, and it never happened, and it's now after 10. The announced speech of Putin at 10 did not take place, and it's not clear when it will be now. The journalist of the Kremlin pool half an hour ago wrote, "We are waiting," but something. This is a Google translation. It's a little off. Here's a different translation of what she said. Vladimir Putin's speech on Ukraine, or maybe she posted this in English, actually. She might just post it in English. Vladimir Putin's speech on Ukraine did not happen at 10 when it was announced, as it was announced to be, and it's not clear when it will be aired. Journalists from the Kremlin pool were writing just half an hour ago they were waiting, but it does not seem like something is to happen today. So maybe it won't happen? Wow, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Spyrokid 77666. Half done with food.
Ex-Soviet, who's a Russia expert, says it's funny that Putin likes to surprise his own fully controlled TV stations. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. So look, just to be clear, my brain stopped working. So the original speech was announced by RT to take place at 20 hours, which is 8 p.m., right? And then, so just to be clear, I was just not thinking. This is 8 p.m., not 10 p.m. But she posted this at 10 p.m., right? So I'm sorry, when I was reading this, I thought she was referring to 10 p.m., not 8 p.m. That's 8 p.m. But she posted this at 10 p.m. local time. So the point, she was saying the speech that had been announced originally for 8 p.m., which is what state media said, did not take place, and it's not clear when it'll be now. But just to be clear, she posted that 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, my brain just stopped working, and I kept referring to 20 as 10 when it's obviously 8 p.m. So my bad. But you get the idea of what the idea of what she's saying is still the same. Yeah, look at this. Dmitry says, Pervy Kanal and RT removed the speech announcement. He translates stuff. He's like a Russia media observer. Now, what is Pervy Kanal? Channel 1 Russia. Channel 1 Russia is a Russian state-owned television channel, as is RT. Okay, so he says, he just posted this 8 minutes ago, that these two Russian state-owned channels have removed the speech announcements. Now, ex-Soviet has been watching a concert on I believe this is a Russian TV channel. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think she believes that the speech would air on this channel as well. And she says, slow hand waving suggests the concert could be coming to an end. So she's been watching this concert on this channel. But very strange, very, very strange what's going on. Maybe it's just Putin keeping people waiting. It'll be weird if he doesn't speak, though. Anton Barbashin, who is a Russia analyst at Riddle Russia, says, Putin has showed his power. He made you wait for nothing. Hang on. What is this report? Yeah, so again, two state channels reportedly have in Russia, RT and another one, and what's it, Channel 1 Russia? Is that what it is? Have removed the announcement that Putin's speech was coming up. Yeah, RT and Channel 1 Russia have both reportedly removed their announcement that the speech is coming up. Very, very strange. I'm seeing a report. Ateo Breaking News claims that a political analyst, Ateo Breaking News, this is a news account I follow. They claim that, I'll show you their report. They claim the speech has been postponed, but I don't know if this is true. So again, this is from Ateo Breaking News on Telegram. They say Putin's speech has been postponed until tomorrow, said Sergei Markov, a political analyst close to the Kremlin. No official information. That's not an official report. Angie says this has never been Putin's MO. Something is afoot. I don't know. I don't know what to... yeah, I mean, it seems weird that he would not be late and just not do it. So again, I'm seeing this unconfirmed report that I just showed you that the speech is postponed, but don't know if that's true. That would be really weird. That would be very weird. Hang on a second here. Yeah, I haven't seen that report. Again, we have this, this Telegram news outlet I follow says that a political analyst close to the Kremlin is claiming the speech has been postponed till tomorrow. That's unconfirmed. We've also seen the reports that Channel 1 and Russia Today, two state news channels, have removed their announcement that the speech was going to happen soon. Ex-Soviet says, the concert that was broadcast instead of Putin's big speech is finally over. So what is going on? What is happening? Why has this speech not happened? Quick thanks to Corinne Hubbard. Thanks for your support, Corinne Hubbard. Hey, let me say thanks to our moderators. Let me take a second to do that. Oops. So we have Linda Belk and Larry moderating on Twitter there. Thank you. We have our YouTube moderators, such as Sarah, and I know Danny was there earlier too, and C. Michelle Sparks and Beezy and Lexa Fulmer. Really appreciate all of them. Thank you so much, moderators. Thanks to all the Discord moderators too on our Discord. Thanks to our Facebook and Twitter.
Alright, excuse me, welcome back everybody. I finally finished my spaghetti. We're leaving coverage of this supposed press conference in Putin that looks like it's been canceled for some reason. No idea why it's been canceled. Perhaps they've got a lot of info that they want to put into the speech. Maybe it just took so long. No idea. We'll have to see what happens out of that, but yeah, it looks like that speech, wherever the hell it is not happening today. Which is weird, because you would figure if they made an announcement, they would have it ready, right? Let me adjust the ticker here. Alright, let's get back at this nonsense. Okay, get everyone all rested up. Everything all good here? Probably don't need any equipment now. Omega, are you still here?
Rithoff Omega 666. Yup.
What time of the day would you prefer?
Rithoff Omega 666. Noon. Laughing face.
Alright. Alright, up next here, we already have a boss up ahead here. Ooh, there's a chest. Nice. No!
What the?
Unsecure. Alright, line up Omega.
Rithoff Omega 666. Swap Veronica with Jade.
Alright.
Rithoff Omega 666. The rest can stay.
Alright.
Need some help.
Ow!
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Fight, and fight some more!
Meh.
Jade! Thanks. Don't give up!
I should probably speed this up.
Perhaps this will help. Go on! You can do it!
Meh. Jeez.
I'm here to help.
My thanks.
Unless we get some magic or some defense lowering stuff, this is going to be really hard to get through.
Thanks.
Here you go. Now! Don't worry, I'm here to help. Fight, fight, and fight some more! Here you go. Now! Perhaps this will help. Don't give up! Don't worry, I'm here to help. Here you go. Take care. Now! Here, Eric.
Thanks.
Don't give up.
My thanks.
Sir Hendrik.
My thanks. Princess!
Thanks. Here you go.
Ow.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Take heart.
Thank you. Now!
Oh.
My thanks.
Jade! Thanks. Don't give up! I'm on fire! Sir Hendrik!
My thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, unless we get a different formation here, I don't think we'll really get anywhere. Either that or retreat. Ow!
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Here you go.
That was a critical spell, but it missed. Alrighty. Ow.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Thank you. Go on, you can do it.
I almost feel bad about this.
Don't give up. Are you ready for this?
Wacky sack time.
This'll soften him up.
Fight and fight some more.
Ouch.
Cheers! Pull your socks up.
Here you go. Fun!
I almost feel bad about this.
Go on, you can do Fight and fight some more.
I can't.
Go on, you can do it.
Freeze!
The rap sucks.
Don't give up.
There we go. Fuck off! Okay. What did I get anyway? Okay. There's our boss there, but I don't want to go for it just yet. Collect stuff up there first. Ooh, nice. Oh! Forgot to use this too. Mega, we've got a Seed of Magic. A nifty nut that permanently increases MP by the little. Who do you think we should use it on?
Rithoff Omega 666. Your strongest healer, I'd say, or you could go with your strongest mag attacker.
Since you said strongest healer first, I'll use it on Serena. And we've got a Seed of Life. A nifty nut that permanently increases HP by a little. Specifically 4 HP.
Rithoff Omega 666. Serena, she's the healer.
Alright. Ah, oh shit! Use.
Stay focused. You have my sword.
Grr! Hey, how this works.
Go on! You can do it!
Sorry, I nodded off.
Nuts!
Don't give up! Fight and fight some more!
Thanks.
Here you go!
Nuts!
Oh no!
Don't give up!
Andrea likes to sleep.
thanks.
Don't give up! Go on! You can do it!
Wow.
Oh, man.
We'll soon have that patched up. Here you go. Oh no. Fight, fight, and fight some more! Go on! You can do it! Don't give up! Excellent! Fight, fight, and fight some more! Go on! You can do it! Don't give up! I'm on fire! Yep. Fight, fight, and fight some more! Yep. Here you go. Thank goodness.
Oh, not these frogs. Ah! Ah, fuck.
Stay alert.
Okay, guys. Magic, apparently. Part of it's immune to dark stuff.
You can do it!
God, this is annoying. This guy.
Fight and fight some more!
Let's do this!
We'll soon have that patched up.
Maybe we should put Savando in.
You rang, honey?
Here you go.
Ow!
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Fight and fight some more! Go on! You can do it!
Ow!
Fun! Fight and fight some more!
Ouch!
Go on! You can do it! Here you go!
Jesus. Dorita's got a frog in her throat.
I'm on fire!
Don't give up!
you do?
Not much.
Now!
Here you go.
Jesus. Ow.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Don't give up.
Let's heat things up!
Thank you.
Meh.
Fight and fight some more.
Darkness, hear me!
Here you go.
I'm on fire! Hot stuff coming through!
Go on. You can do it. Don't give up.
Surrender your soul! I'm on fire!
Here you go.
Hot stuff coming through!
Burn! Veronica wins again!
Ah, fuck off. Oh my god. It's gonna be sheer hell.
I've got your back! Pull your socks up!
Don't give up.
Here you go.
They still think of the past. Day after
Don't give up.
Where?
Here you go.
Do not give in.
Go on. You can do it.
Do not give in.
Here you go.
Look out below!
Don't give up.
Oh my god, I've been studying too long. Nice. Oh boy.
Don't give up! Here you go!
So many hands.
Don't give up!
Nice.
Here you go!
Oh, baby.
This'll soften them up! Ho-ho-ho!
Don't give up! Here you go!
Ah, this'll soften them up! Ho-ho-ho!
Don't give up! Here you go! Don't give up!
Nice! Pretty cool. Good hit. Oh my lord, they keep doing nothing but call for backup.
This'll soften them up! Ho-ho-ho! Yeah.
Fight, and fight some more!
Or how much this will do?
We have not done yet. Princess.
Thanks.
Well, at least we get more XP and gold.
I almost feel bad about this.
Don't give up! Here you go! Don't give up!
Now they're getting aggressive. Oh, wait.
Here you go!
Oh, Omega, why am I here? Oh, shit.
Rithoff Omega 666. WTF? Where'd they all come from? LOL.
They come from somewhere, and I don't want to know where. But don't worry, once we reach Z, they'll start to run out of backup per battle. X. Muddy Hand X.
Don't give up!
Rithoff Omega 666. Don't you have any all-target attacks yet?
I do, but they were with Veronica. I get some later when I level up, but I hardly get anything with levels this low.
Rithoff Omega 666. And she's dead.
Here you go!
Yeah. Ah, dear. At least I'll get a good level up. One more they can summon.
Don't give up!
That's the last one they can call.
Rithoff Omega 666. Did you seriously go all the way from A to Z? O.O.
Yeah! There's no way I can overwhelm them with my power right now. That's it. They can't do any more.
Princess!
Thanks. Don't give up!
Number heads for you. They do nothing but call for backup. Regardless of anything. What a strange species.
Here you go.
This'll soften them up.
Go on, you can do it.
Jones just had enough.
Never in
Nice.
Don't give up.
This'll soften them up.
Here you go.
My thanks.
Nice.
Tough little blighters, aren't they?
That's an understatement. 1,522 experience, 694 gold. Nice. Jeez. Gonna be anything more around here, is there? Good chest. Nice. Well, at least there are not any more of those hands.
Here you go.
We're not done yet.
Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up.
Nice.
Here you go. Don't give up. Are you ready for this? Here you go.
Ha! Easy.
Okay, I think we can go back to the camp, right? Fuck's sakes, that's way too long. Let's check on our experience here. Getting closer and closer to leveling up. Oh, Veronica was alive! It was Serena that died. Fuck off. I apologize. I could have done that a lot longer. I could have done that quicker if I knew that Veronica was alive. Eh. I wonder if there's any more chests around here. There could be around here. Let me check.
here to help.
Thanks.
Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up. Yep. Go on, you can do it.
Rubble Rouser!
We'll soon have that patched up. Here you go. Don't give up.
Oh, I should probably like swipe him.
Here you go. Yeah. Don't give up.
Our triumph was never in doubt.
Yeah, it was over here, I think. Aha! Here's one. Nice, a pixie pull. A new wand for Arena, I believe. 8% chance of enjoying nature or family monster attacking. Lower magical mending, but 2 MP restored each turn. It can be enhanced. Yeah, I'll probably rework that later.
I wasn't going to mention it, but
Okay, Mega, should we get to the next boss? Gonna be straight physical stuff there.
Rithoff Omega 666. Yes. Boss time.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. That's our boss right over there. Let's go.
our work isn't done yet.
Alright, line up, Omega.
Rithoth Omega 666. It's fine as is.
Okay.
Rubble Rouser!
Can I do this? Oh, nice.
Do not give in!
Fight, and fight some more!
Let's rock!
Ow! That's pretty strong for a big hit like that.
Go on! You can do it! Fight, and fight some more!
Jesus. Looks like our attack's gonna be really low here.
You brought this on
Feel free to let me know when to change the characters and whatever, Omega. If you want to try something new.
Go on! You can do it!
Rithoth Omega 666.
Now!
Will do.
Rubble Rouser!
Here you go!
Let's rock!
We'll soon have that patched up. Thanks.
Wrong one.
Don't give up!
Rubble Rouser!
Here you go!
Let's rock!
Yep. Don't give up!
Uh-oh. Fuck! Who comes in to replace Eric?
Rithoth Omega 666. Sil.
Silvano takes the stage!
My thanks.
Fight and fight some more! Now!
Let's get a move on!
Yep.
My thanks.
Here you go! Don't worry, I'm here to help. Thanks.
Do not give in.
Fight and fight some more!
I'm on fire!
Now!
Whoops.
Go on! You can do it!
tricks.
Ow!
Don't give up!
Take heart!
Here you go. Now!
Accelerator!
Don't give up! You brought this on yourself! Here you go. Now! There we are, all better.
Andrew can't do any damage.
Don't give up!
Not without any defense, Lord.
Sylvando!
Thank you.
Here you go. Now! We'll soon have that patched up.
I feel the need for speed.
We replaced Sild, Mega.
Rithoff Omega 666. Rab.
Let me at him! Princess!
Thanks. Don't worry, I'm here to help. Don't give up. Now!
Do not give in! You'll soon be feeling right as rain.
Here you go. You mustn't push yourself. Thanks. Don't give up. Now!
Yeah.
Thanks.
Surprise!
You brought this on yourself. Don't give up.
Anathematized!
Need little help?
My thanks.
Here you go.
We're done yet.
Don't give up.
Uh-oh.
Here you go. I'm on fire!
Oh my god. Veronica or the Luminary? Probably Veronica, eh, Mega?
Rithoff Omega 666. Yeah, Veronica.
Alright. Yeah, that dazzle ain't foolproof. Perhaps I should start taking it seriously.
Don't give up. Thank you.
Both Colossuses are half dead. Oh, why did I target the one on the right? Whatever.
Here you go. You brought this on yourself. Don't give up. this will help.
Don't give up.
Here, Veronica. Oh, thank you.
Serena.
Oh, thank you.
Nice! One is down.
Here you go. Need little help?
My thanks.
Don't give up. Now. Jade. Thanks. Here you go. We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you.
The Colossus is almost dead.
Go on, you can do it. Let's heat things up.
Do not give in.
Fight, and fight some more. Perhaps this will help. Go on, you can do it.
The Colossuses are defeated. 704 experience, 426 gold. Nice.
Just look at this beautiful water. It's so clear. This will be perfect for making birdsong nectar.
Serena scoops up some spring water, mixed with a few secret ingredients to make a vial of birdsong nectar.
There we are, all done. Now, let's head back to Gondolia and see if we can cure dear little Placido.
Spire Kid receives the birdsong nectar.
Darling.
Are you all right?
Alright, let's get back there right away.
Gosh, look! The contest really got going while we were away.
Oh, this is just too exciting. I can't wait to see the first contestant take the stage. Listen, boys, I want front row seats for this, so let's get organized. You two go and muscle your way to the front of the crowd and save us a space. Meanwhile, me and the girls will go put a song back into little Placido's throat. Ooh, I can't wait to see his happy little face. Ciao for now.
So we get lumbered with the grunt work again, huh? Whatever. Let's just head over to the contest and see what's what.
Santo cielo, what an handsome pair! I think I have never seen such luscious hairs. Molto splendente.
Ah, stop it.
Surely you are entering la competizione, see? It is such a waste if you not take part.
Listen, Gramps, I know we're easy on the eye, but we don't have time to be. Hey, does that guy look familiar to you?
I had thought to search the town for you while the citizenry were occupied with this idiotic spectacle. But no. Instead, you choose to saunter up and greet me in broad daylight. Brazen fools.
Damn it, it is. It's him.
People of Gondolia, listen, and listen well. I, Jasper, Knight of Heliodor and trusted retainer of His Majesty, King Carnelian, come before you to tell you that the very Darkspawn himself is among us. The bedeviled child who brought about the destruction of Dundrasil.
Who can help us?
This is not good. Let's get out of here.
Come quietly, accursed one, and I may not be inclined to make you suffer.
Oh man, we've done it now. What the?
Oh shit, I forgot to heal. What if it's even possible to... Oh, whatever. What the heck's going on? Ah, whatever. Oh my!
Damn it! They just keep coming.
Your pathetic resistance will get you nowhere. Yield and spare us the...
Yield? I don't think so, honey. You leave my friends alone, or I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, honey.
Who are these imbeciles? And how did they get past the guards?
Imbeciles, you say? We'll soon see who's the stupid one.
So you have friends, Darkspawn. Not for long. Fan out, men.
Psst. This way, quickly.
Look out!
Eric! No.
What are you doing? I bought you some time. Use it. Get out of here, now!
No! Don't touch my boyfriend!
Looks like we're safe for now. We were lucky to get out of there, you know?
Weird things have been happening.
But we didn't all make it out. Poor Eric, he... Oh, I can't imagine what they'll do to him.
Oh, don't worry, sweetie. Eric's tougher than he looks. I think. That Jasper was talking some nonsense though, huh? I mean, why call the one who's trying to beat the Dark One the Darkspawn? Honey, that's just confusing.
He isn't really the Darkspawn. That's just what the King of Heliodor thinks. It's all some terrible misunderstanding. I'm ever so sorry, Sylvando. We should have explained all this to you earlier, but, well, so much has been going on.
Oh, please, there's no need to apologize, darling. Darkspawn indeed. As if a lovely little thing like you would go around with someone like that.
Oh, Sylvando.
Now, are we gonna stand around here all night, or are we gonna take action, huh? Let's sneak up to the bridge in the middle of town and see if we can spot where they're keeping Eric. Be quiet as mice now, and use the buildings for cover. The streets are crawling with soldiers. In fact, let's see if we can get up onto the rooftops through the inn. That might be the best route to the bridge. Fabulous!
Okay, one moment. Check here. Let's go up here.
Victory will be ours.
Whoa. What? What is with them? Oh, it's the dazzle. I think that's what.
Here you go.
My thanks.
Fight, and fight some more. Don't give up.
Nice.
Wonderful. Here you go.
Look out below!
Nice.
Fight, and fight some more.
Thanks.
Don't give up. Go on, you can do it.
Uh-oh.
Phew.
Stay alert.
Whoa.
Now. Need little help?
My thanks.
Don't give up.
Thanks.
Here you go. Now. Here. Don't give up.
Here you go. Need little help?
My thanks.
Don't give up. I hope this works. Here you go. We'll soon have that patched up.
Nice.
Don't give up.
My thanks.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Nice.
Don't give up. Here you go. We'll soon have that patched up. Go on, you can do it. Don't give up.
Nice.
Here you go. Are you ready for this?
Nice.
Don't give up. Here, Eric.
Thanks.
Here you go.
just want some.
Get into the hotel here. I think it just rested here. I don't want to deal with you guys. There they go. How much gold do I have? 2,734. Omega, should we go for the boss right away, or just get our equipment up to date first?
Rithoff Omega 666. Equipment first.
Okay. See if that is possible here.
Our work isn't done yet.
Whoa!
Need little help?
Fight and fight some more! Don't give up!
Nice.
My thanks.
Here you go!
Thanks.
Don't give up! Go on! You can do it!
I like how Jem is right behind Hendrik.
Here you go! Don't give up!
We'll soon have that patched up.
Here you go!
Yes.
Don't give up!
Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up.
Nice. Ah, leave me alone. Nice. Critical butt hit.
You brought this on yourself. Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go.
Nice.
Tough little blighters, aren't they?
I leveled up 3 skill points. Okay, we can spend some points on swords, great swords, or we could save up for Luminary. What should we do, Omega?
Rithoff Omega 666. Save up.
Okay. Go into the fun-size forge first. Let's get a gold platter. Okay, what happened? Loading, I guess. Nice. That should be good, I guess. This. Nice. 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 Well, I'm broke. for Veronica. She needs a lot of deep. Years for Jade.
You brought this on yourself. Don't give up. Here you go. Go on, you can do it. Don't give up. Here you go.
Let's rock!
Nice!
Don't give up. Here you go. Here you go.
Don't give up.
Here you go.
I don't know if I want to go to the weapons. Let's try. Woof! Shit.
All right, let's go.
Are you all right?
Thanks. Do not give in.
Don't give up.
Jade. Here you go.
Let's rock.
Don't give up.
Huzzah!
Here you go.
Don't give up.
Jeez.
Don't worry, I'm here to help. Here you go.
Thanks.
Nice.
Don't give up.
Don't give up! Excellent. Here you go.
My thanks.
Sir Hendrik!
My thanks.
Here you go. Don't give up.
Nice!
Here you go.
Let's rock! Thanks.
Fight and fight some more. Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go.
Who else wants some?
Weapons. not been really good here. Ah, fuck off.
Don't give up! I'm on fire! Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go. Fight, fight, and fight some more! Don't give up! Here you go. Don't give up. Here you go.
Okay. Any weapons that we can... Not really. Okay, I'd say I'm pretty much ready to see what Jasper can do. How about you, Omega? Keep in mind, there might be some restrictions in place for this boss. Certainly it's not an intentional boss, anyway.
Rithoth Omega 666. Sounds good to me.
This is bad. What the?
I know you are scurrying around in the shadows like the rodent you are, Darkspawn. Show yourself! Or you can stay hidden and see what happens to your friend.
Something tells me he's not the patient type. We'd better get to Eric before things turn nasty. There's a gondola stop off to the northwest near the contest stage. We could sneak up close to them from there. Let's hop on a gondola and glide on over. Mustn't keep dear Eric waiting.
Okay, let's say first. Let's go down. Oh, what the hell? They're chasing me. Eh. And I'm gonna have to change the lineup to characters that are not going to be forced on us. So it should be like this, maybe. And plus, as always, Eric is going to be forced out no matter what, so... Might be good. I'm not sure. We'll just have to see what happens.
Still, you fail to find him. Imbeciles! Search again, and do not return empty-handed.
It's now or never, my loves. Time to enter from stage right and save the day.
So finally you scurry into the light. You rats think to gain the advantage by ambushing me while I'm unguarded. I welcome the chance to tear you apart with my own hands, Darkspawn. I have you now, Darkspawn. Filthy rats.
All right. The first dark time boss.
Pull your socks up.
You are nothing.
Holy shit! He just deleted rap.
Die!
Oh my god.
Kneel before me!
Jesus.
Thanks. Are you ready for this?
Kneel before me! Take heart! Know your place.
I don't know.
Thanks.
Silence, worms! Forward!
Get a hold of yourself.
My thanks.
Rithoth Omega 666. RP Party. Rithoth Omega 666. Rip asterisk.
Yeah, this is a toughie. Doesn't even count it. Then the lineup won't be able to replace it. Good lord.
Rithoff Omega 666. He hooped you right good, lol.
Yeah, he could just one-shot a lot of people. How much double did he did with his physical attack anyway? That's crazy.
Good. They're still being careful, which means they've still got Eric. Let's sneak up to that bridge in the middle of town and see if we can spot where they're keeping him. Be quiet as mice now, and use the buildings for cover. The streets are crawling with soldiers. In fact, let's see if we can get up onto the rooftops through the inn. That might be the best route to the bridge. Honey, please.
How awful.
What should we do? Like, try it again with the original, party that was intended, or grind, Omega?
Rithoff Omega 666. Sorry, what?
Should we try again with the original party? Maybe that would help, or should we grind? What do you think?
Don't let your guard down.
Dash it all.
Rithoff Omega 666. Grind.
Probably, eh? I wonder if there would be enough room here. Well, let's try the pep power movement here.
Silvano takes the stage!
I hope this works.
Don't give up!
Rithoff Omega 666. But I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'll BBL will lilkly catch you next time.
Okay, have a good day, Omega. I think I'll get off to it soon. Just want to see if I can try this.
Let's get a move on!
Rithoff Omega 666. Sounds good, bro.
Yeah, see you later.
Go on! You can do it!
I'm on fire!
Fight, fight, and fight some more!
Hot stuff coming through!
Push yourself. Fight, and fight some more. Go on, you can do it.
Hot stuff coming through!
Bad guy. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Fight, and fight some more.
Waiting to die.
Go on, you can do it. All right. Here you go.
Waiting. Waiting.
Fight, and fight some more. Are you ready for this?
Let's do this.
Don't give up. Crumbs.
Is there anything I can do to help? Can't do without me, eh?
Go on, you can do it. All right. Fight, and fight some more.
For Heliodor!
Go on, you can do it. All right.
Waiting.
Fight, and fight some more.
Do your worst.
Go on, you can do it. Fight, and fight some more. All right.
Do your worst.
Go on, you can do it. Fight, and fight some more. All right. Go on, you can do it.
You rang, honey?
Fight, and fight some more.
Ah, yeah, not enough space.
Don't give up. Thank you. Go on! You can do it! Fight and fight some more! All right! Here you go!
And stay down.
Eric leveled up 3 skill points. Closer and closer. Okay, I'm gonna call it for today. That was part 8 of Dragon Quest XI's Hard Mode Plus. HP up by 2, required XP up by 8. Thank you guys for watching. It was kind of a busy stream today. Thank you, Omega, Wrath of Omega, Lictar, and the rest of you for watching and supporting. Thank you guys very much. I'm SpireKid. I'll see you guys next time.